Hey chat, how are we doing? Didum, hello. First, you were first, I think. So I have some coffee. We could start with the today's drama. Some video to react to. I saw this actually last night, or this morning. Well, morning, 3 hours ago? Well, I didn't wake up that early today. What's up, Hometown Heroes? 15 stream streak. Thank you for watching the streams. It is 40 minutes. I can watch this one. I didn't want to watch the whole 2-hour video yesterday, because that's it's a bit much, right? But 40 minutes, I can do that. Midjaris, how you doing? Hello. Just gonna turn off the music for a bit. From a Legal Mindset, great channel, like his videos. Oh shit, Corelia, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I just started my stream. Gonna watch a little video first. Well, I still have coffee, but how was your stream? Welcome everyone. Oh, you saw this one. It's a bit more palatable at 40 minutes. There's another video I watched that was 2 hours, but not really something I can watch on stream. The Archie, how you doing? Oh shit, slow.
Today we're talking about the ashes of creation.
Okay, hopefully the volume is fine.
Gaming scandal and the legal nightmare that's come of it, and one of the biggest disasters in gaming.
You know if it's too loud or anything.
We teach you
Demon's Playground, how you doing? Well, there's a character that looks like you. I know. I'm well aware of that.
And this is something.
Nurayami, how you doing? In the split, hello. Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Accounting nightmare.
Much appreciated.
Insanity. And from a person who's been corporate counsel, this is a level of absolute corporate degeneracy that needed to be exposed, and also the risks for people investing in this, whether you're a large investor or whether you're just a Kickstarter backer. All of
that would be me
harmed in this scandal. So let's get into that today on the show. First, ashes of creation. So this is the defendant here.
I did put money into this game in 2017. Nowadays pretty substantial sum, but long time ago I started considering that money lost already. Like even if the game launched, it wasn't really gonna be the game for me, you know, like because of the systems and their priorities. But of course, it's even worse of a situation. So now it's not coming out at all.
So you guys understand,
most likely.
This was supposed to be a quote-unquote old-school sandbox MMO type RPG. In case you haven't heard of it, it had been planned for 9 years since 2016.
Just on the way home from work at the Sharon. Yeah, so he tweeted yesterday that he wanted to cover the story.
Again is Mr. Steven Sharif, who is not only creative the founder, the driving force behind this. And when you look at all the accounting, it points back to this gentleman, and there are many plaintiffs. When you look,
I'm gonna pause for a second. He needs to fix this. It doesn't show the whole like legal mindset. Just the L is cut off there.
Look at the plaintiffs here. You see there are.
Well, it's my screen, and it's not my screen.
That's something I'm going to explain to you guys, because the laws regarding that in America are actually very strict, and where they were in California.
Oh, this guy is hilarious, Jason. If you guys watched Nefas's streams where he had Jason on the phone call, this guy has absolutely no filters. It's amazing. He's talking so much shit about Steven last night.
They're even more strict. And then you've got TFE Game Holdings, Robert Dawson, a massive investor. Yeah, Legacy Trust with Jason Karamis. Unpaid vendors, they were not paying for stuff like Google services, etc. All that had to be paid back. And then one thing I'm really concerned about is backers and crowdfunder class actions, because in my mind, Kickstarter funding and whatnot, it may not be as big, but it shouldn't be treated as less than, or shouldn't be treated as second class. And these people shouldn't be forgotten about.
What's this? Really hilarious was also sad.
Debacle. So let's get into it.
Yeah.
Opening statements here. The Sandbox MMORPG was developed, announced in 2016. It grew through Kickstarter, primarily hitting $750,000 in 12 hours. So getting a lot of traction very, very quickly, and eventually ending up with over $3 million in funding. So a significant amount of Kickstarter funds in the aggregate. Although, yes, that's less than their total investment amounts. But we have to remember, as we're going to see, a lot of this was really a pyramid of loans based on projected revenue that was not reported correctly or not being actually donated. And then that used to create larger loans. So there's a whole sort of pyramid that started with Kickstarter. Without that Kickstarter funding, they wouldn't have been able to secure the larger loans and get themselves in this deep. The early access was launched on December 11th, 2025, but the entire studio closed in January 2026, and the game was removed from Steam in February 2nd, 2026.
Wait, he lists the employees in the playing this. Let me see. I would add the employees here as well, because the employees didn't get paid at all in the last month.
Years and then only last for a couple of months. No, that's not the typical expectation of a gamer, and that's not what you'd expect when you're going to buy a product. So the Warren Act, the mass layoffs, this is a really interesting federal law that I have a lot
Some
of
crazy shit, yeah.
And it deals with the 60-day notice for companies over 100 plus employees. Back during COVID, I was
Steven took the pay. Yes, and he did it before that even, because they ran out of money in like 2024, I think it was. It was Jason explained it in the in Neva's stream yesterday, but he loaned 500k to Steven so that he could do the payrolls, right? And now that he has access to the accounts, he saw that that time when he loaned 500k, Steven just pocketed 200k of that. He just yoink. Like, what the fuck? Meanwhile, like, the devs are not getting paid, and this guy's just pocketing all the money. It's insane.
We had to issue these type of warnings to all sorts of companies across the United States. And particularly if you're in California, they have an extra special statute that has more requirements and is much more strict. So they laid off 123 employees without proper legal notice. So this signals to me, as someone who has deep experience with this, very big insolvency issues. Typically, you're going to be able to do this. You're going to be able to get around this and deal with this if you've got the money, if you've got the ability to deal with this. Only companies that do not have money and that are truly deeply insolvent are going to run up.
Look, okay, thank you again for the raid.
Right.
Yeah, thank you for lurking.
You don't have the money and you're not doing the
See you in a bit.
Properly. And the cases that are looking into this and the cases that are against this are in several jurisdictions, but they're really seeking 60 days back pay and benefits. There's 2 class actions. One of them's in California. And like I mentioned, California.
Yeah, okay, so he does mention the employee lawsuits as well.
People are probably going to get a payout there in California. But I want to.
How are they going to get paid though? Like, Steven's just broke. He pockets the money and he spends it immediately. It's like laundered to his husband's account or something. Like, how is anyone gonna get their money back? I don't think the money exists anymore.
Read you the comments from once again Mr. Steven Sharif, because he's a character here who, after these layoffs were happening, tried to draw out a lot of sympathy, and as we're going to see, he's perhaps one that shouldn't be speaking here. But let's read his statement to give it fair dues here and give it some some.
Yeah, this was like a couple
so he said, and this
weeks
is one
ago.
of the statements he made on Discord. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name and authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following the departures, the board made the decision to issue the WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. That's some real corporate lawyer speak right there. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith. That's a word right there. And deserve better than uncertainty they are now facing. I am incredibly dismayed by the situation.
Oof. Yeah, this guy's a fucking scam artist, but So what happened there? It was explained in the phone call. There was a call with the investors. The investors wanted to cut off some or lay off some employees and ship the development overseas rather than just shut down the whole game. And Steven, who's been pocketing money all this time for himself, decided, no, fuck this, I'm gonna resign. And he tried to yoink all of the money from the Steam sales. It's probably gonna be explained here, but that was Valve used to shut that down immediately. Like they didn't release the money, of course, but I wonder if he's even in the US anymore. He's probably fled the country or something.
I guarantee you he had a lawyer draft this up. I can tell you that right now. This is a definite lawyerly statement talking about limited statements.
And for years, Steven's been saying that he funded the whole thing himself when he's put zero fucking pennies on the project, basically.
Nafaz HQ, who did a lot of the accounting work, and there's a lot of great accounts that have been following this. And how
hey, JK, how you doing?
On this, because I believe a scandal of this size deserves to be exposed.
Imagine putting fucking 60 million into this. That's insane. Steven, sorry, zero. Fucking zero. Oh boy. I wonder what this CTB Rise International. Why is it here? As an investor or holder with 38 shares. But yeah, all of these investors got scammed, basically.
So that everybody knows this is what you can be getting into with these projects you're giving money to and investing in, whether you're investing on Kickstarter or whether you're somebody who has a significant amount of money, like in your pension or your 401k, and you're deciding to direct it towards these things. This was a massive amount. We're talking about $99 million here, right? And once again, this is absolutely an insane amount of money that was really misused. So let's get into the investor lawsuits. So the first lawsuit with TFE
also, Nepas did some serious fucking detective work here. What's happening? Oh, we're watching the video about the whole Ashes situation. It's a like 100 million plus scam, basically. And that's just the investments from the investors. If you count all the players, I wonder how many millions it is in total. And all of the Kickstarter backers and Steam sales and stuff.
Of money that was really misused. So let's get into the investor lawsuits. So the first lawsuit with TFE lawsuit in Nevada was by Robert Dawson against Sharif and John.
It's the biggest investor.
Claims embezzlement, commingling of funds, fraud, and breach of fiduciary duties. Those are all very serious claims, and those are all related to essentially when you're
doesn't exist anymore. Those actually exist. It's just in like the game is in a limbo, basically. It's probably never gonna come out, but
personal funds and business funds, right? Fraud.
Like the servers are open, it's just that they're probably gonna close soon because the server hosting company is not getting paid, and I think the new owners, new owners, they've always been the owners. They can decide, oh, okay, let's continue this project. Let's hire some new developers and let's keep the project going. Maybe we can make back the money one day, but it's very unlikely that's going to happen. They're probably going to cut their losses and just sell the assets of the game. Like, you have a lot of technology and stuff that was developed. Like they had a server tech that's pretty advanced apparently, and like all of the character models and stuff, you can sell those, so they can do that as well. It's, I think, more likely scenario. Yeah, Snoopy, how you doing? Flip to Israel, probably. Maybe. It's there with Jeffrey Epstein now.
Not directed where it should go.
Right.
It's being embezzled. You're commingling funds. That means personal funds and business funds, right? fraudulent misrepresentation. You say you're going to use it for one
Just
thing,
chilling on the
and breach of
Mediterranean
fiduciary duty.
beach
You're in
somewhere.
charge of those funds and you're misusing them. You have a fiduciary duty to your company, right, and investors to use them in a proper manner. So they go out and say that Sharif withdrew $10 million that just wasn't accounted for, just disappeared. He was paying his husband, Mr. Moore, right, John Moore, the former COO, a salary without work. So essentially his husband was not working. So remember back to his statement when he says, hey, yeah, the senior leadership resigned. Well, yeah, one of them was your husband who wasn't doing any work, right? Using company funds for a California mansion, definitely not permissible. And then using loans as revenue to secure larger loans. So essentially they were taking loans based on promised revenue or based on that Kickstarter revenue. Once again, all going back to Kickstarter, taking that Kickstarter revenue, using that to secure a loan, and then counting the loan as revenue, which is not good accounting practice. I'm not an accountant, but I can tell you right now, that's not a good accounting practice, right? To use a loan as revenue to secure a larger loan, right? And that's just a big pyramid of debt that ends up collapsing on you. And then sabotaging the company.
And that's exactly what happened.
So all these things happened. And this lawsuit was concluded and TFE foreclosed on Intrepid seizing all its assets and IP. So they did get the assets and IP in this case. And it does show, once again, you
Not yet. They're locked out of like passwords and stuff. Someone's still holding those, apparently. According to what I heard last night on the NFO stream. Like someone still got the like Discord password and some passwords for the game files as well and stuff like that.
You've got evidence out there. You've got
I don't know too much about that.
To show that these things happen. So these documents and evidence are now used by people such as on YouTube to expose them, accounting and tax emails, etc. But they can also be used in other class actions, and that's very important here. Next, there was the Yaya legacy lawsuit, which was another large investor, Jason Karamis, against Sharif. And this one's got really the big key points here, pretty much saying that Sharif orchestrated a $140 million fraud scheme by falsifying self-funding when he really gave no money himself. So he had zero personal investment looking at the QuickBooks and using that as the evidence to say.
For years he said on the live streams of Ashes like, oh, this is all self-funded and we have no corporate overlords to answer to, and this is all me. I've paid for all of this bullshit.
Hey, he's got nothing in here. He was failing to report monthly losses of $2.3 million every month. Think about that. Not putting those losses on the book. That's crazy. Having no board meetings in 9 years. And this is one that I like, how negligent do you have to be to not have a single board meeting in 9 years? That's really how you pull the wool over people's eyes, is you're just not talking about things. You're not having any minutes. You're not doing what a normal corporation would do. You'd have board meetings very regularly. If not, when you're really spinning up, you might even have monthly or bi-monthly, right? If you're really in a building phase, but having none, that's not acceptable. Using Steam revenue for personal gain, bankrupting Intrepid Studios, and rejecting a restructuring. Remember, businesses can more easily go through bankruptcy and restructuring than personal accounts and personal bankruptcy. So it's always possible, even if you're in deep, even if you have a lot of problems, if along the way in this 9-year journey, if Sharif wanted to redirect the company and go elsewhere and try to restructure it or try to get things right, that could have been done. There's points at which in a company you can restructure even a really bad situation.
If he really cared about the game, he could have said, oh, we're out of money. We're out of money and we're gonna not be able to release the game, and we could have tried to bank on the goodwill of the player base by just being honest for once, or maybe from the beginning would be even better, but none of that happened.
Try to go get alternative funding or try to argue different debt rates, etc. That's always possible, but they decided not to do any of that, and this lawsuit is now impending. And now getting to the one thing that I'm kind of passionate about, which is Kickstarter. As somebody who's invested in some Kickstarter stuff in my time.
Okay, I'm not on the right side, at least. With my Kickstarter lost monies. I'm not on this side, at least.
And looking at, what...
Holy shit. That's, that would be bad.
They were, from what I'm aware, talking to...
About getting paid and paying off his loans. Just everybody, yeah. Meisterraiden moro. The beard looks different than usual. It's a bit shorter. It's a little bit shorter. Was getting a bit too out of control.
People. There were multiple Kickstarter campaigns, but from one of them, you got the Warrior of Old at 250, Braver of New.
Okay, you know why I got this one? I got the 500 one back in 2017. I got it because I really thought like, oh, the project sounds good. They back then they had a like very different vision than what it kind of turned into. Especially after, I think it looked better or felt better in Unreal 4 than when they transitioned to Unreal 5. I think the game was like, you had like more actiony combat back then in Alpha 0 and Alpha 1 tests, and it felt better, but then like they never really developed their mob AI, and the world never really became believable, and I've talked about all of that, like you had like random ravens as enemies, and they would be like flying in place, and all the quest givers are standing still like fucking statues, and you could say like, oh, that's alpha, yeah, they're gonna fix that, and that's fair. But when you release on Steam, like how many years, 7 years later, and it still looks like that, yeah, no, that was not gonna be the game for me, unfortunately. But initially, like, I did think the concepts of the game and the things that were being said sounded really good. And with this backer applets, you got lifetime sub. So I thought, okay, if this game is gonna be good in the future, I'm gonna wind up saving money. That, in hindsight, did not work out, but the saddest thing is that if there was an MMO being announced and it like clicked all of the right boxes, and they were like, okay, you can have a lifetime sub if you pay this, I would probably do it again. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'd probably just fucking waste money again, hoping for the best. But of course, like I can't actually spend that much right now. Back then I could, like, it was different times.
Braver Worlds at 500, Leader of Men at 1,000, and all the way up to Avatar of the Phoenix at 10K.
Copium, yeah, a little bit.
What you're promised here are things that you can use in the game, is getting access to the game and being able to use all these things, have all these things. Look, some of them have lifetime.
Early access, whatever, released to go away.
The way they tried to snake.
Okay, but think about this. They release it, and then like it's really good, and you wind up playing it for like 10 years plus, and you could have had a lifetime sub. And then you look back like 10 years and, oh, I would have saved 2,000 euros. It's kind of like, fuck, why didn't I do that? Kind of moment. But then, of course, you have the flip side where you don't wind up being able to play the game, and or don't wind up liking it, and then there's just money lost. But
we launched the game. Well, was that really a launch? It was more of an early access that you had barely 2 months, under 2 months of access to. I don't really think so. So getting into the Kickstarter claims, which have not been filed, but people are wanting these things to be filed.
Okay, well, it's going to be interesting. Maybe, well, I'm not going to get money back, but yeah, I'm just not going to get money back. Never going to happen.
I think under California law, piercing the corporate veil against Steven
Get your money back.
Is very likely to succeed.
Or did you buy it in Steam, Corellia? Steam backers can get a refund. But if you back the game in Kickstarter in 2017, I don't think it's doable. Most banks have a like maximum date for the when they can charge back the oh, Steam, yeah, Steam works. Not the Kickstarter.
take off. There's very strong evidence for fraudulent inducement and misrepresentation, which is California Civil Code Section 1572, breach of contract and implied covenant, and unjust enrichment. So for the Kickstarter TOS and the campaign promise, putting those together, saying, hey, you put this on Kickstarter, look at the TOS, look what you have to deliver there, plus your promises during the campaign, that's an enforceable obligation. That's something where you have a obligation to
Not yours gameplay, played for 30.
or refund. Really,
Yeah, they still, because of the circumstances, they grant the refunds, I think.
To put this together. And then you also can look at early access as not a launch per expectations, especially after a 9-year delay. And looking at the backers giving so much money, 3.27 million, which Sharif misused, he's enriched by that. So he himself personally was enriched by that, some of which he used to secure loans, which he mismanaged or misused, but it has to go back to that original 3.27 million that the game wouldn't have been started without. So backers, if they want to get behind this, which I know a lot of people are talking about this on different platforms right now, they should really document their pledges. They should save all those statements from Sharif and join in a class action. Try to find.
You can do that, but what do you get out of it? It sounds like a lot of work for what? Like, he's getting sued out of his mind already. He's probably in a fuck ton of trouble regardless. Is there a chance that you gain anything back from the class action lawsuit? If the guy is fucking out of money and he's fucking bankrupt, like, you're not gonna get anything.
Class action,
you're just gonna waste time.
That has very, very, very good law.
But maybe I'm wrong.
There's a very high likelihood of piercing the corporate veil against Steven Sharif and possibly others, such as his husband, right? You've got possible claims for fraudulent inducement, breach of implied contract, and unjust enrichment for those Kickstarter backers. So I really think they should seriously consider this as a way to fight back. Courts need to offer a remedy for backers and crowdfunders to prevent them from being scammed in the future. Backers, I know what they're giving is small compared to a 401k or a pension fund or a large investor, but they shouldn't be treated as expendable and they shouldn't be treated as second-class citizens in the law and under the law. They shouldn't have to look and say, okay, well, I've given up this money now. This money is gone. I'm not going to get anything from it. That can be a lot of money to a person. If they gave 250 or 1,000, maybe to them that was a lot of money. And yes, it's not $99 million, right? But it's something and should be given back to them. And so I do think they should come together and form a lawsuit and look at a remedy here, because this is an unjust thing that happened. And Ashes of Creation is absolutely one of the biggest scams that I've seen in really recent history regarding games. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below. Have you heard of this? Did you know about it? What do you think about it now? Let me talk to you later. Peace.
Okay, it's a good video. Link it in chat. Oof, what's a Puesokkaiden? 8 rich people. I mean, some rich people can be a little bit of POS. That's the video if anyone wants to watch it on their own time, but I'm hop into ESO again. Or, well, again for the first time, because I didn't do it yet. Just covering this stuff. Ei kumihöjdyn. How's it going? Not bad, not bad. We're chilling. We're chilling. So what's the video about the whole Ashes situation? Is there anyone in the chat who knows how the legal stuff works in the US? Like, if you sue someone and they cannot pay you, they're like out of money, like, what do you get out of it then? Is there like some government reimbursement of the money you paid, or is there any, like, what is the actual reason why people should file these class action lawsuits? Besides, like, justice, you know? So I don't fully understand that, I think. I'm missing something. Okay, I want to make a build today. Or the maybe Stamcrow? I can play it on Stamcrow, on Stamsork. Actually on any class, I think. Let's try Stamcrow. I think my Stamcrow build is a bit too similar to the range DK. So I could, if I can make a better build, I should try, I think. Also, did we do the other shoutouts earlier? Oh, Gelber, how you doing? Oh, sorry, I missed the message earlier. Nora, I think you stream as well, right? Strepsils, how you doing? They have to pay overtime, plus will seize your assets. Okay, so they've been like that, but... If the person makes no money or is like forever unable to pay it, then... I guess they go to prison, but you never get your money back. That's what I... gonna try to think about. Is it worth the time investment? Them and gets exponentially worse the more money they have, to be honest. I think there's just a lot of really terrible human beings. Some of them have money and others don't have money, but there's a high sense of someone being a scumbag overall. Of course, the ones with money have more potential to cause harm to you, right? Than the ones without. So maybe it's like a bit more easily noticed, I suppose. Enchanter, how you doing? Hello. Okay, so there's a little secret deck with the Dual Scribe. Need to change a few things here, but we would not use Shriek as a CC. We do want to run the skill line still, but so we probably want T-Rex should be good with this, but do I want to run heavy or medium? And no more Sivaras. We need a very specific set with this. Do you have the mazes? Oh shit, inventory is full. But it's because of the Ritz. So we should be able to play this, I think.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Also, I need to make sure that I don't proc the sets with anything else. Should only proc from the Daisy Knife. I think Ball of Lightning might proc it, unfortunately. Counts as like as a ground AoE for some reason. Sometimes. Oh, but this is on damage dealt, right? And it doesn't do damage. So maybe it works still. Ah, no, it's when you cast an ability. But if I have this on the front bar, then I can avoid proccing it with Ball of Lightning if you have Ball of Lightning on the back bar. Maybe it's still fine. Some other stuff we can do with the deck too. For those who didn't see it yet, I'm gonna show it in a moment, but something I learned recently. So we need Greyvault, Stormcalling, and this one can be whatever. Can keep the Ardent Flame even. Don't think it matters too much. Keep the Reds too, should be fine. So that, oh, of course, of course. I'd probably like to keep the protective if possible. Always transmute this, should be fine. As on the DK, I need to bank one of these, probably the Embracers. Also, can you have off balance on the Double Scribe? If I'm not mistaken. On the affix. Yeah, you can. Could be interesting for next patch. If I wanna play this build next patch too. I think the other reds is on my stam then, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no, it's on the right character, at least one of them. And this one's on the Mac then. Same with the other one. Let's go to the football chant. I think we run the extra Marshall damage taken one. This could be really funny if it works. If you can buff the Gerensis so fucking much. And guaranteed land the ticks. Or almost guaranteed land them. It's kinda also supposed to set this up yesterday, but I was setting up stuff for the dueling tournament. Just forgot about this build. But the tournament I have some new tech too. That should be interesting. We can try it out. If it's best in slot, but the chance it's best in slot based on some calculations. King of Majesty Mythic right now. Get this daily lead piece, looks annoying. Marking Ring, it's alright. It's not the worst, but kinda outperformed by Monomid. Typically. Okay, I can sort the idea at least. Still need to get that Theoric. The idea is to double proc the hit the sets with every CC almost. Because for those who don't know that, or who don't know the deck, you can proc ground AoE procs with throwing knife. Not sure why. Don't ask me. It's ESO things, but you can proc the Gerency just like that with a stun and with the Theoric as well, because Theoric and Gerency have the same cooldown. So if our only AoE damage is the Daisy Knife, then just proc both ground AoEs with that, with the stun. We can do like Blast Bones next, but if we have off balance here, we can do Flameless spammable. Put the knife into Flameless, for example. German Outlaws, how you doing? We are indeed. Some new tech. I think we keep the off balance. In case this stun gets blocked, you can still get off balance and land the medium wave. So maybe even now it's worth it, having the off balance. Gonna make sure the Blast Bones don't proc the Gerency. Don't think they do, because it's not your damage, it's a pet, basically. Last I tested it didn't. Okay, good, it doesn't. Just throw this and procure ground AoE. Now the problem with Theoric is that if you have Hurricane, it might proc from that. That's not ideal. We have 3 reinforced, could do 4, or we do medium. Hey, Blizon, how you doing? Hello. Something Nightblade. I need to bank the trainees as here. And the Theoric, and then we're good to go. Hell, why do I have some weird poisons? Need to change the glyphs too, but... Okay, just 2 more vlogs and we're done. You get an absolutely insane amount of buffs for the Gerency damage. See, this physical damage, so it gets buffed by the Dwarvolt stun itself. You have the extra dot damage from Gravelord. You have the extra physical damage from Stormcalling and Amplitude. And then you have the extra damage from Theoric, because it's an AoE. So we kinda get pretty much every possible buff for the procs that we proc with the CC. Do an AoE build? Kind of. But not exactly. It is unblockable damage and undodgeable. Also a very good thing about it.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Yeah, I wanna try this out at least. There's another thing you can do. You can use the Dwarvolt Scribe to proc Darkon. And you can block that with Warden Class Script. Warden Class Script is after 2 seconds, Darkon is after 1 second. So if you block the Darkon, you're slowed down by the block, which means that the Warden Class Script runs. And if you try to get out of the Warden Class Script, then you get pulled by the Darkon. So that could be another concept with this that could be kind of funny. Can get Monomyth, hopefully they nerf that shit. Yeah, it's a bit. Usually I don't want them to nerf stuff. I want them to add alternatives that are strong or buff the existing sets that are just garbo. There's a lot of those. What the fuck? I just realized something. What the fuck is this? Why is there a Roblox next to following browse and Roblox in Twitch? What the fuck is this? I'm not gonna click on it, but why is there fucking random Roblox here? Too many Twitch is sponsoring Roblox. Bad look. That's one of those things that I've never heard anything good about. It's the open shop. Yeah, but I don't want to open it. Roblox never good. No, it's not. What's the country? Okay, I need to make sure that this doesn't block from anything. Apart from the throwing knife. Oh, it doesn't proc from throwing knife. Oh, okay, never mind. Only procs from the hurricane though. No, it doesn't. Never mind. So we don't have a way to proc that. Oh well. Just one proc then should be fine. Can do a Baylog instead. It's also buffing the damage. Actually see the tooltip here before anything. It's 24k over 5 seconds, 5k per second. It's pretty decent. Hey, Onion, how you doing? Where's Corrosive? Bristol, hello. It's not Coro. Ardent Flame on this. What the, just Flames of Oblivion mostly. Mech Corrosive. Or the Mechtic I can play it later. Just gonna test some new secret attack. Thank you for the follow, Gandhi. You know that you can proc ground AoEs with throwing knife? Includes Darkon and whatnot. Actually, is there any other...
I'm not a guard factotum, you know.
That's besides the Jersey and Darkon. I don't think there is. It's just mostly these two.
Be more careful in the future.
Ooh, wait. No, this is bad, right? Doesn't line up with the cooldown. Nah, that's terrible. I'd rather run Baylog, I think. Roblox undergoing a massive lawsuit right now. Those tweets do let's sponsor Roblox. Yep. Classic tweets. I still have streak. It was supposed to be Ball of Lightning. I forgot to change the morph, but... should be fine, hopefully. Should we already do Flameless? Instead of Skull? And try some next bats in practice. Okay, what's this? Okay, never mind. Can't actually stay there. I have my heal on the wrong key. So we can poke it again in 3 seconds. There, Stitch. You have like twice the damage with the Flameless next bats. That's kind of funny actually. I like this. So we can't proc it yet, but we can get the OB there. Just get the Bowless heal each time as well. Ow. We are not winning. We can kind of guarantee proc the Bowless with the throwing knife. Should get almost the same global for the knife and the Flameless. Like almost guaranteed proc. Just probably ult this, right? You got a dot from the Theoric. Let's get a new ulti here. Up, hello. Like the tier list for EU. What's up, Johnny Gunzo? I think I might have seen that one. Just some average Andy. Big fan, big fan. What do you mean, which one? Like, there's 2 of them. The other one's also funny. Just in a different way. Ow! The fuck? Okay, I'm probably fine here. Don't need to see cult or anything. Hehe. Mark top of S there. I think a lot of the people, we talk about the tier list, it's kind of race bait. The whole thing. Not even good race bait. Didn't make me angry, just disappointed. But a lot of people in S tier do deserve to be in S tier, I think. But I also think there's a lot of very Delulu takes. Okay, let's throw the Yorick. Whip. Ow. What tier list? Oh, that's just one of those, not monthly, but like yearly. Oh, here's my friends, and they're amazing, and everyone else is bad. Just one of those. I know who made it. It's always like interesting to know what people think of you. And they out themselves as some really did it, that's the haters. Always very interesting.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
How much DPS did Gerency do? Good question. 9.4, it's not bad. It's with the burst window every time, it's with the CC. Oh, that's 1 minute. 23% here. 0.8 plus 4.9, someone got the dot afterwards. On the tier list, I don't remember. Also what's up Snuggle and Drakon, hello. And Dova, how you doing? Who made it? I'm not gonna advertise anyone here, but if you're on Emmerke's Discord, I think the guys, the thing is like, it's not just rage bait, I think the guy is actually serious about it. Defending the rankings and whatnot. Was it in Emmerke Discord? Yeah, the one who made it is there. But yeah, I don't wanna give attention to irrelevant shit. Nah, Adam didn't make it. Adam is a chill guy. He was on the tier list as well. Even though he doesn't... It's apparently a dueling tier list. Not really specified, but... It was mentioned on the MRK Discord. Would be an awesome idea since there's literally no content out right now until March. Make a dueling tier list. Community would love that, right? Oof. I think it's just ridiculous to make tier lists of players. Like it's always just gonna be, oh, these people I like and these people I don't like, so they're bad. Like it's just always gonna make people look at you negatively. Because I certainly look someone negatively if they rank me poorly when all of the facts are pointing to the opposite. Like the guy who made the tier list, he could have maybe thought about like, let's see which one of these people has actually won a dueling tournament on this list. And the people on S tier, like, I think Molag's a fantastic player, for example. But when I fought Molag last time, it was a stalemate. Most of my duels are stalemates, but I did more DPS. Doesn't mean I'm better duelist than Molag, but I can hold my own in those fights. So if you rank Molag S tier and I'm like D tier or something according to this Delulu person, then I don't know, maybe some mental institution would be a good place for that person. If I'm 4 tiers below the person that I can compete on an like equal level with. It's crazy, but yeah, this is why you should make tier lists. Just make people dislike you when you make tier lists. Oh, I saw this one. I saw this one. This is a funny one. This is an actual funny one. Wait, I can show this, I think. Official ESO IRL attractiveness tier list. What the fuck? Agarthan. Doji. I don't know who Doji is. MRK. Empress Freya. I don't know who Empress Freya is. Nefas. Kamul. King of Games. Kawaii Cats. Above average. We made it to above average. Yay! Kujo kills Kokra. Even the Frozen. Sainira. Trasx. Average. Vex PK, Okui, Pain in the Axe, Kirin, Hammer, Malcolm. This is... what are these lists, man? Like, this is almost as cringe as the dueling one. Oh, yay. Ay. And yeah, thank you for putting a block there, because I saw it without the block. That would not be Twitch friendly, I think. Not sure, but... Man, I'm telling you, ESO community is just beyond fried. Crossy G. Send it from Chad Maxer, I see. Yeah, Inner Light, how you doing? We see, like, this kind of tier lists are just funny, but then you have like these Delulu people who just wanna start shit. As fried as the Arkham community, yes, I'm afraid so. I don't know the Arkham community, but Arkham is a place where I would put a lot of the ESO community, so there you go. Hey, Curry, how you doing? Or Joka, morista. John Clare. I see the WoW community cooking up shit like this, wonder why? Because WoW has actual rank 1 gladiators and rankings and stuff. People don't need to pound their chest and talk about how good they are and their friends are and how bad everyone else is. Because they can just look at the fucking numbers and leaderboards. Instead of this all this like gorilla chest pounding. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Sam, how you doing? ESO drama? Not really. There was the Ashes drama. We went over that earlier. Adam wouldn't duel because he runs 3 tank sets on Sork. Couldn't have been him who made it actually. No, Adam's a good player. I've played with Adam in open world. Did some Zuriel last event. We had a Giga group. It was me, Adam, and Hexis and Tesla. We were like 4 Sorks just streaking around Zuriel. Had some good fights. Why so serious? Wait, me? I'm just a serious guy, but I'm not not mad or anything. Maybe disappointed. Maybe disappointed. Equal tail list on WoW Twitter a few years. What the fuck? Shit went viral with drama. And dropped you in Toxic. What the heck? What am I reading? Put people into Arkham Asylum, put them into Asylum Sanctorium through Tiffy Hayuden. Why are you on this tier list? I don't know. I don't know. Lone Wolf Hayden. Someone said Cyrodiil? Yeah, I was just talking about the last PvP event. Wait, I didn't check teams. It's speed Cyrodiil, but I guess we still wait for the team. Okay, let's throw a little dagger there. Didn't go off. Crazy King. Okay, let's just throw the AoE here. I'm dead. How the fuck do we get pulled from a mile away? Great. Oh, damage sigil too. So we get hit by 22k fucking Colossus there. Great. Good start. Okay, there's a Gerency here, we can camp it. 15 seconds until the next one. Also, I didn't cast enough blast spawns in the previous video. Someone's running out supply, I see the visual. We have a Breath Tolling team, by any chance. And the Oppas is kinda giga on the double stun actually. And someone died with the AoE. Hello. There, have a blast spawn, have a stun. Little unblockable AoE underneath you. Who's the Asublight enjoyer? Oh, it's probably this guy, because he has a lot of damage. Should I refresh the Flames of Oblivion there? I kinda like this deck, actually. Whip. Well, what's a perk? How you doing? Interesting list, interesting list. Burger, who do you think in that tier list has won a dueling tournament? Just out of curiosity. I don't know if you've done research, but... Or how do you think the people in S tier play against some of the people in D tier? I wonder if you have any thoughts on that. Oh, for fuck's sake, again. Ay. Ogi, how you doing? finishing this. We need to kill this little rat here, actually. Been very annoying. Seven seconds until the next combo bombo. We have overbalance on the... It does land good, wasn't sure. The bomber rat in the back. Jesus Christ. This one needs to die. I'm dead. Maybe not. Not dead. Actually fine. Except my heal goes on the teammate. Fuck that. Secret bomber in the back, but can't really engage right now. Actually fine without the psycho there. Yeah, this guy really wants to kill me. We need to punish him. Not worth the stun there. Not enough stun there, sadly. Bomber down. I'm gonna wait this out. I could break it right now, but it's a waste of stun there. I don't know where that trick goes. I'll kill the low health instead. Ooh, damage still. Keep. Okay, we'll take it. The major bomb there at least. No more bombs, sir. You have some Gerens here. Roll back into good. Look at the depth though, it's kinda funky. Thought I would get the heal, but I didn't. Speaking of heals, where is my healing? We're fine. No stun there, but we can poly OP stun there. Rogats. Still CC immune. Not worth it, it's still low CP. There's the synergy. Fuck. Okay, fine. Doesn't count the blast point damage, so we probably had decent damage there. Like the playstyle though, next patch is getting buffed a lot, because we have the Flame Lash and Ardent. Get some Giga AoE power lashes next patch, with way more damage. Didn't even make the list. Oof. Trigetic from Colo. Yes, with the damage sigil. It's kinda unlucky. You can see they had one. So without the damage sigil, it was 7 or 8k or something like that. One made by Anime Boobs. Yeah, Nixo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. So both they have to make up lists. If it's like a funny list, I get it, but ranking people, that's just always like, oh, my friends are good and everyone else bad. Like, it's just how it goes. It's always fucking cringe. And it kind of tells you like how people consider you, if they consider you their friend or if they consider you someone they don't like. So that's the only way you can rank people in ESO's PvP, unfortunately. If you don't want to look at the KDRs and win rates and stuff like that, dueling tournament wins, the only other way you can rank people is based on how much you like them. That's just kind of how it goes. Welcome to ESO. That's why I don't do it. That's why I don't make tier lists. Doesn't give me anything. Like, why would I like just out of nowhere offend someone or glaze someone? Like let the game do that with actual rankings and leaderboards. Is this not an esport? No way to measure anyone's skill, even in dueling? Now you can look at things like tournament wins and win rates and KDRs and stuff like that, but it's of course like that's something that requires an add-on, and not everyone has an add-on. Most people don't have an add-on for that. So it's not really an accurate way of ranking stuff. Or something that holds value, because most people don't have the add-on, right? And there's many ways to cheese things as well. Like you can just leave a BG if you died, or you can leave a BG if you're losing it. Cheese the win rate and KDR stuff like that way. Okay, it's really bad value from Gerency this time. But it is always with the burst when you land the stun at least. And sometimes it's really good. I don't know. But yes, thank you again for the Prime, Nixo. See what else did I miss? 25k HP was good in PP, now we need 35 to 45k to not get insta-eaten. Either health or you tune levers like crit resistance and armor and stuff like that. There's many ways to build tankiness. But yeah, you kinda need to have that tankiness nowadays to just not get one-shot. The game is not in a good place when it comes to balance, so you need to kind of find ways around that. So otherwise, skill in ESO is just clicking bow proc and one-shotting someone. Because it takes so much mechanical ability to click one button and RNG roll the crit, and opponent not blocking it. And you just try to do it before your opponent. It's like playing fucking playing in a casino basically. So I'll never understand the full damage and calling Ooga Booga big crits is biggest skill, and dude, you're just clicking one button. How is that? Like, what is so great about that? Luckily, there are ways to play around that. Luckily, there's ways to completely counter that. If there wasn't, the game would be in a lot worse state than it is right now. But yeah, sadly, that is the prevalent mentality in PvP, in dueling especially, is to just go ooga booga full damage. And hey, you land the Bobrok first, you win. You have the right sets to one-shot people, you win. There's no skill in that whatsoever.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Like saying kicking a ball to an like empty goal in football, like when you're standing right in front of it, the goal is skill.
Yes.
No, it's not. Spoiler. That's my nine times rank 1 title in from WoW, and then on them. Damn, that's that is something you can feel proud of. Like rank 1 is it's not an easy thing from all I've gathered. Rank Daisy F tier because he puts his vigor on the second slot and not in the third or fourth. What if I have it on the fourth on some builds? It's kinda cursed, but I have my burst heal on different keys on different builds, and there's just no way to have it be similar on every build. Wait, how much is this if I list it? So almost nothing. No, Exopoden. Okra S Max Pro tier. Oof. Tier lists are for fun, don't take them serious. Depends on the tier list, like the other one is just fun. The other one is like how much I like people, how much I dislike people, or what I think of them. Like that's the other one is just obviously, like if you put me in anything above average, then I don't know what to tell you, but it's just memeing, you know. But these are the best players kind of shit. I'm not a big fan of that.
The Ivory
Even if you say like it's for fun, like do new players know that? Does someone new to the game know that? They see a tier list somewhere online and they form an opinion based on that. And then, oh, what do you know? You have one less viewer on Twitch. You have one more hater because, oh, this D tier player killed me. I must hate him forever now. Like this, they can be very harmful as well. Those kind of tier list. But the like based on IR looks or whatever, that's just obviously memeing, you know. Like there's difference between tier lists as well. People don't cleanse burning very high on the damage meter. You constantly keep rocking it. Also, I have the wrong traits on weapon. This was supposed to be... what do I need actually? Absorb Stam perhaps? Could have the minor bleeds under a bit more often. I need to change that. Oh, actually, not Absorb Stamp because we have Physical Damage from the Gerency as well. It's probably gonna proc. Could get more max sustain with Absorb Magicka, because we don't have any magic damage, right? Pride, how you doing? Privet Rodich. Big trauma. What kind of trauma happened? Oh, the Ash of Creation stuff earlier. Just yapping about that a little bit. We watched the video from Legal Mindset about it. No, Aserius, how you doing? Also, sets in ESO carry a lot. 50% skill, 50% sets you need. I would go even higher with the sets currently. Like, it doesn't matter how well you play if your build sucks. Like, you're not gonna win the fight. Like, you need the right sets used to not get one shot. Scam shit? Yeah. Some new developments. Boys, how you doing? So the list on MRK stream, there was 10 raids paid. It's more like disappointment bait. But always illuminating to know how people think of you. Always illuminating. What do I even want here? Maybe I still get the Absorb Stem. Gonna have all of the other ones. Absorb Magic, I don't know about that. Yeah, let's just do that then, I guess. Last missing stage effect. Some link to your latest skill tier list, please. There should be... it should be on the Discord, Nick, so... It might be missing the armor buffs, but it has almost everything, I think. It's missing 2/8 abilities too. So it's missing 2/8 and armor skills. But it's almost up to date, the tier list. It's in the ESO channel on my Discord. From 3 days ago. Yeah, also Balog, I don't think it's super optimal on this. But it can't be this set, man. This set is terrible. So I don't always feel like dropping the Colo. Next patch definitely no Red's Vitality. That's volume. Poison, Absorb Magicka. Anyway, we could do some tournament prep. Have some new things to test out there as well. Go up to B tier. If you had it on 3, would put you yes. I see. I never have it on the 3rd key. Okay, I'll be right back for relogin. And we're back. So I set up a couple of different setups I could try. One of them is very old school, but it makes sense when you think about it. Yeah, transmuted the... No, I didn't. I need to do it. This is good because at the moment with Rallying Cry and 3 Impen we get to 51% crit resistance, right? Most people have Brittle, at least Brittle, and something like Minor Force or Kashid, or like just crit damage CP. Medium Armor gives crit damage. So you usually have like 20% left, right? If you do the maths, say someone does 10k damage and gets 20% crit damage. So you go from 12k to 10k, that's a 16% reduction. Let's say someone had 100% crit damage and reduce it to 80%. You would go from 20k to 18k, right? Just reduced additively. That's a 10% mitigation. Or 10% mitigation worth of damage reduction. So the more crit resistance you have, the more value you get out of it. Similar to armor, which we're also stacking.
May I be?
And if you had a set in the game that told you 25% crit damage, would you run it? You would run it. Everyone would run it. Would be Giga OP. So by that logic, Impreg is just a high value set. We're gonna try it out. But I need to transmute the necklace and make a ring and change the attributes. We're gonna have a little bit more damage than before. So we can put attributes into Magicka and we get the one Mac line from it as well. Oh, and Mara was banned from the tournament, so that's not an option anymore.
Watch your pockets.
The fuck? Some really loud dogs outside, so if you guys can hear them. Hopefully it doesn't pick up. No doggos. Could hear them with my headphones on. We also need to make a ring. And I know it's a budget Rallying Cry, but kinda tells you how strong Rallying Cry is. Even if you didn't have the 300 weapon spell damage, you would consider at least running it. Wait, gonna double check I don't have one. Yeah, no. So I think I'll have this against every, if it works out, I'll have it against every Nightblade, Templar, and Warden in the tournament. At least. Because those all have the crit damage passives as well. Any crit damage passive and one crit buff like Minor Force, Khajiit passive, Shadow Mundus, CP. Like any of that is gonna be worth it. It means that you don't go like over the cap with the crit resistance. And I think without subclassing, there's no way to really have any crit damage against this. Could have Nightblade with plus 10%, Shadow Mundus 18%, 28 CP, 36. You would have 10% crit damage against that. Oh, plus the Minor Force, Major Force. But instead of having 100%, you'd have 36%.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
So a lot less crit damage. Need to buy some Hakkejos. Was also thinking, do I need the Vitality? Or is Major Cowardice better? Would be a little bit more pressure, because your opponent would have less healing, right? They'd also do less damage. But the Major Vitality is really nice with Blood Magic and Crit Surge. One of the few ways to buff the healing. So I worry that I still need that against things like Rayleigh Cannon and whatnot. Do you have people in Alikir? Not really. MRK locked off. Real shame is gonna take them so long to finish all the pure class rebuilds. Yeah, but at the same time, like, I want them to do it properly. Oh no, I've had the wrong fucking cliff on this all this time. Unreal. I already have minor Magicka still from BFB and frags. And I've been dueling with this build. Wow. So Disease Poison is also more pen with Force of Nature. Big oopsie. It should be stam regen too. We're gonna have a very casual 5k crit resistance. And still 40k armor. We lose a little bit of armor compared to before, because we lose one armor line from Maras, but should be fine. Gain 19% crit resistance, because Mara also had the hit the one crit race line.
Want to prove yourself?
Fancy yourself a friend to all bugs? I know some that need your help.
Oh, okay, so attributes are fine. I don't know if there's anyone who wants to
The
do
Ivory
dueling though.
Brigade has need of you.
See if there's nice people here. Or any pure class enjoyers. Nice, dead as fuck. It's like 5 people here. What Asamun? Last stream. Could fight him again if he's not AFK. Bit low resistances now. It's on, not sure if this is subclassing. 22k health. Does he have food? He might be on like PvE build. Oh, he's on PvE. Okay, my bad. Is this really PvE build, right? Yeah, this is PvE. Fuck, I didn't look at the hell, my bad. Could fight Ruxdog. We see Ruxdog in IC and BGs sometimes. Some Daisy Knife. Reboss. 2 ballpark. Oh, yes, another one. The major man. Good call. Sharks being lined up. If you try to risk it perhaps? Okay, my frag book ran out there. In Katarina. We can start using ult here, I think. Didn't want to use it too early, so I had full ulti before. Okay, the animation's kinda scuffed there, I think. Gonna untoggle it. There's the pot there. It's interesting tech with the throwing knife. But why not Javelin? He's a Templar. Maybe it's Templar for the Restoring Light. So I don't see the animations right now. Like there's no circles or anything, but it's probably bugged out. Happens sometimes in Oliker. Happens with things like Plague Slinger as well, like proc sets that you'd really want to be able to see usually. Use a bot there. Then I see my own animations properly. It's probably got a ping gap, yeah, there we go. Want to heal up before then. I feel like I don't have to worry about the bow procs here. Like tank enough to just tank them. If I get CC then I'm like 50% I can die. So I can risk it until then I think. Do a bot here if I wanna burst heal with that. Just rebuff here before his CC window, heal there. So we don't have to go for additional burst heal for no reason. My animations are so scuffed. Don't see half of them. Yeah, like there if you get CC you're in big trouble. Still an ice heavy there. Some low health BFBs, but oof, close. I think he might have overextended there. So yeah, I need to probably restart the game of this. The animations are just gone. I think he's maybe had enough. Standing still there. It's probably stalemate, unless like you piss too much. GG. Tämä sitten damage we get 10k bow proc max. It's poly when rallies down. So we have 94% uptime, so poly on rally and impreg. So without impreg that would be poly 13k, 14k. So he's definitely got damage, but just gigatonky, I guess. 4884 crit rate. You can see it here. Dropped a few times when rally goes down for like 1 second. Damage wise we had more dips, 1k more. Hey Tsai, how you doing? Good morning. We have Marka here. What is Marka on the... I need to restart the game. It's just... I see no animations whatsoever. Don't know if just relogging is enough. Okay, I don't know if relogging really helped. The fuck, man. What is wrong with this game? Okay, let's fight this guy. It's happened last time too. Last time I was in Alikir, I also saw corpses running around. Ooh, the Javelino saved him for a moment. We can fight Marka, or they have a duel going on? Oh, some kind of bow propel. This guy was in my BT earlier. Let me try Marka. Marka doesn't have that much crit damage, I think. I wonder how useful the Imbrek is gonna be. She's running, I think, the War Mask, right? Yeah, it's running War Mask. Means no major force. Let's get the Vigor up there. Major Maim on him. Dawnbreaker. The energy overload here. You create it there. Got bot. Bot didn't go off, now it does. I need to rebuff here badly. Do the roll with the Vigor. We still have Overload active, but I spend it all. Yeah, it's really hard to survive without the Maras, actually. It's kinda on depth here. There's some Overload again. Got a bot here. Roll the bit. Really bad dorsal there. Goes for the shattering there instead. Not really keeping buffs up properly. I'm dead, I think. Not yet. There, didn't. Keep the Vigor up. I don't have enough healing, that's the problem. So I can keep the Vigor up, but I'm still just dropping getting closer and closer to 0. The ice heavies here try to recover. Do we have a bot now? Some low health BFB there, but it's not really gonna make a difference, I think. I need the energy overload here, because otherwise out of stam. It's the Dawnbreaker Reno. Kill stun, use that body heavy. We have a bot here. But I don't want to use the bot yet. Use it now. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable in this fight. It is against the subclass version though, but I think the normal version also has very similar damage. So I need to try something different against this, I think, in the tournament. We have to go against Marco. Down to like 4k health there. Oh, GG. Is it pure class one? Yes, it is. Let me ask him how much crit damage he has. Solely exhausted then. Yeah, I just don't have the heals without the Mora. Yeah, some tournament practice. How you doing, Wilhelm? Iltoja. Yeah, okay, I knew it, He has not enough, even on the subclass build, he doesn't have the crit damage.
Hello there.
So my set was useless. So I definitely can't use this against every build. It's like having no 5-piece. So I think against Decay and Staying with our class without crit damage. Torque, I guess, if you don't build for crit damage. It was almost useless. He still had a medium armor for 10%. So I think we do this Stain here. So I'm gonna spend my ult there. Should be applying the hemorrhaging, almost forgot about that. Not really keeping buffs up properly. Ooh, I fucked up. Almost fucked up. Buddies, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I made a huge fuck up there. Do a full heavy there. I'm stuck in a cast. It's not ideal. Hit the rebuff. We do ice heavy. But yeah, I can't play like this in the tournament. Yeah, sleep. Okay, CC middle. Press the lead. Building ulti here. 171. Have a big overload window. The vigor there. I guess sleep there. Maybe not the best time to activate Overlord. It's after sleep, so he has the resource right now. Roll the heavy attack so he doesn't get to stay. A good dodge on the back there, unfortunately. The lead. Heal up before setting rocks. Get the damage shot there, doing the dodge saw. So close. We sleep again, surely. Let's not overextend there. There's the lead. Wait for the damage shot to run out. Use that time to get resources. Now we send it. Ooh, the leap. The leap. It's really fast leap. He probably runs... does he run Bloodspawn or something? Or some old Shen? It's really fast. Didn't expect it that early. Okay, there's the lead. Gonna untoggle the overload. Swiss had a better CC with the rebuff. Still need to overload. I think now we send it. Fuck the lead. Ooh, close, close, close. Don't wanna risk it too much here though. Just running out of buffs there. I'm gonna wait this out. I could break it, but... Or maybe he thought I got unbreakable. I could have broken it, but... Want to save the stamina. The frag there. Have it ready. No, I need to heal. He has sleep. He has sleep. Close. There's the leap. Okay, should be our offensive window here, perhaps. The difference at low health is also that he can heal and I cannot. Or he can block and I cannot, I mean. He can go for block heal and I can die. Lost the CC there. The leap. Set by the major name there. Need the rebot. Yes, leave. It's like full reset at this point. There's the leave. Without the damage shield here, we can get stand back. Just we're missing a little bit. Send the frag before Transalan. Double armaments into stun. The BFP. It's no leap, but I do wanna rebuff. Just keep building the overload. Maybe try to send it here. Nah. He plays defensive there. He has the damage shield, so I need to heal there. Just not gonna get through that otherwise. Get our CC meeting, that's actually good for us. That's the lead there. Double armaments into frag, perhaps. I can't have it a fucking overload bug. block the lead. He's gonna CC with the shattering. Quite risky there. Need to rebuff. Also need to keep an eye on the hemorrhaging stacks. I'm not used to playing with this Stain. Or thinking about having triple stack hemorrhaging for the burst window. It is something I should be keeping in mind though. Nah, there's a leap and I'm dead. Keep damage shield out. I have CC Mutu. Good dodge saw. Not anymore. Also buffs are on. I should have rolled that. Fuck. Fucking giga long duel, even though like it's very close. It's the leap. We're fine though. I do wanna get CC'd by the leap, I think. If you get leaped and then Satin Rocks afterwards, because I can block the damage from the leap. I can block the CC, but I try to get CC'd by it. Not take the big damage and then get CC'd afterwards by a Satin Rocks. It's way worse. So just try to not block the leaps if possible. We have a bot here. Okay, there's the lead. I don't want to waste the bot at the moment. Curse went off. Can repress that. CCable. Nah, not really worth risking there. Sleep. I do wanna CC break the lead though. It was a bit slow. Completely out of buffs. There we go. Good fight, good fight. Oof. Damn. How much damage do we do? A little bit more with the disdain. Definitely disdain against Marco, not the Impreg. I think Impreg against the Nightblade should be fine. You're gonna reduce the chance that you die a lot, and you still should have enough damage, right? But Impreg is useless here because we do get way over the crit damage of the opponent. How much do we gain from that? Count the... This was the previous fight, right? Fucking 14-minute 12. Okay, that would have been called a little bit earlier in the tournament. Eddie, how you doing? Okay, smart as Jeffrey Epstein would have had all the pieces in place before he Well, before he need to fake his own death. Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility, right? Talking about that earlier in the what's in the video. Would not surprise me. This has a crazy combo. Mark has some giga damage always. Steampire, what is on? No Velikan. Oh wait, no, this was the previous fight. This was with wait, was this with subclassing? Because I thought there was yeah, it was Hurricane. We're eating 5k DPS for 5 minutes. Here we could pressure a bit more so he couldn't use the bars on us. The 5Ps got more value. We're still extremely tanky. Oh wait, Chai is here. Oh shit. Okay, I have 9 bots. Let's craft more. Also, buddies, did I say thank you for the sub? I think I did during the duel, but how you doing, man? I'm still on the disdain version, I think. Oh, did I change to Impact? I think I changed to Impact. No, still on disdain. But yeah, 400 CPU. That's not gonna help too much. I need more bots. Yeah, 180 ping, not ideal. Okay, I craft a few bots and we'll come back here. The ropes there for a minute. Yeah, absolutely.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Lip is very cheap to begin with. It's 120 old. Still felt pretty fast. Unfortunately, I need to gather some flowers too. Still 5 of these. I don't want to buy them. Just gonna run out of gold that way. Oh, surveys in Alikir. What are the odds? Came to EU to pick up your gold you won from Emerke's stream. Oh, you won a giveaway. Nice. Congrats. Breaking news, a dread duelist gladiator spending their free time picking flowers. Yep. It has to be done. Seems I don't have the faster flower picking passive. I didn't have points in it for some reason. Streambot, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? Hey, what the fuck? Why do I have stolen lockpicks? Oh, the same one, nice. Doing good, just been stuck hosting webinars. Ooh. Sounds like a lot of work. Glad you're good though. Doing a bit of tournament practice. Some pure class tournament on the 21st. So what else do we need to stay in against? Nightbit gets crit, Templar gets crit. Warden gets crit. Necros don't get any crit. Outside of medium armor and maybe like minor force, major force. But if they don't have minor force or major force, then Impreg is just complete carbo. So we only get 10% crit damage mitigation. Or we just try disdain against everyone. Let's see if we can survive with just TT max armor and value. Because it's not like you have subclass in the very bone. The burst damage is limited. Compared to like normal duels at the moment. Tempted to reinstall today though for the first time really. How awkward is it to transfer add-ons and settings across PCs? It shouldn't be too difficult. You can make a like zip file of your add-ons folder and just copy paste it, right? And your user settings with the shared variables. I think if you copy those, you have the you have your setup without needing to redo everything. One more survey. We had a 6.3k dips on Infinite. And keep in mind, there's still a build with rallying and fucking 40k armor. So I think the finals are best of 3, right? Or best of semifinals are best of 3. Finals best of 5. What I could also do is start with the disdain, and then if it's some one-shot build or something, I just put on the Impreg in best of 3.
Do that. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
That could be a strat as well. And there's some defensive value from disdain as well, because you always have the minor maim on the target. More damage, so they need to heal, right? Shulk played, we fought him last time. Is Emerke on pure class? I think he is, right? Rip, some bow proc. Let's fight Emerke. Let's try with the disdain. Burst heal their bot in major main. Yes, pure Shulk as well. I need to refresh the crit source turn. Plant the CC there. I can't fucking heavy attack. Just running overload. Yeah, I think we're both gonna adapt with resources here. Got a bot here. Need the armor buff. Get that with the heavy. Need the crit source and armor buff. Otherwise we're gonna cook there. Okay, thought I had a frag block there, did not. We got Vigor. So running Dazing Soul. As this is here. Oof, good dodge solo, good dodge solo. It's slow break, but we're fine. It's running War Mask, didn't realize. Get the quick search there. Okay, good fight, good fight. Oof. Damn. Some sweaty fights. It's running very similar setup. I think it's I think it's almost same setups. I think he also has Disdain. I'm asking him. Yes, Chilling Burst's a little bit different. It's got no frags. So he's on Disdain Valley, I'm pretty sure. So almost mirror. It's just I have Gauge Citizen, he has the War Mask instead. Yes, a Nightblade. 101%. I mean, I would gain value from Impreg against the Kiana Venal. Yeah, well, lol, break free, what the heck? Game, please. What the heck? Okay, let's try this against MRK. No, I wanna fight MRK with this. Oh, except he's dueling someone else. Yeah, we had a bit more dips in the fight. I bet we have almost same CPs as well. Oof, Emerge got cooked there. Let's try the Tinkan edition. Declined, no. I don't wanna fight the subclass Andes. Emma Moskai, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And Demon Slayer, thank you for the follow as well. I think this is a pure player, right? It's also participating in the tournament. Yeah, Hjarnar. I know what to expect here. Croissant has been used. You wanna get seized by Hjarnar if possible. So here we're out of melee range. Get seized by the Hjarnar instead of the Javelin. Means we take no damage from the Hjarnar block. The idea behind it. Hjarnar only does damage if it doesn't CC you. Seems like that we get hit on purpose. Jessica, but thank you for the respawn. Thank you. The major maim there. Let's see, not gonna fight. Hello? I guess he... Wait, food buff. Oh, food buff run out. I see. Man, these Templar fights are gonna be stalemates though, I think. Okay, I didn't get my Vigor there. Let's see it by the Hjarnar there. Oh, I thought I could Roxol there. Spend this ulti and everything. Steeper front line. Roll the Javelin so we get seized like Hjarnar. It's a pretty long CC, you do have to CC break it, unfortunately. The javelin. No, why he javelin that early though? Because I had the CC muted still. But even in round 2, like, how are the duels supposed to end? Because I don't think just dropping the CP is gonna be enough, really. There's a rule in the tournament. If the duel takes too long, you do another one without the defensive CPs. But even without the healing CPs, I think the duels would just be infinite. Without the counter, or never mind. Like, me having disdain here would make zero difference. Still too much heal all the time. Yeah, what's up, Jared? Gameplay is fun. Yeah. But I don't die to it, really, unless I make some big mistake. At least, like, that's the upside. But it's gonna be stalemates, for sure. Okay, let me spend this overload, and if I don't get the kill, we just call it a stalemate, I guess. Okay, yeah, no, it's not gonna end, I think. Spend bubble at least. I think it's a combination of things. The bubble, ritual, rune, vigor. I don't know. Do a bit more DPS, but it doesn't matter. Rune or ritual is kinda fucked. Yeah. Yeah, this. You're not gonna get through that in round 2 either, I think. It's gonna be interesting. See what they do in the tournament. What time is it? 9 PM? Oh, sorry, I missed the message. Newty, so where can you find stealth builds for Nightblade? You're in the right place. I'm a Nightblade main, or, well, have been for many years. I don't play it that much nowadays, but there's a Nightblade build on my website that is using Inviscloak 2, actually. It's the Bowblade, and there's the melee Nightblade. So I would check the website for those MMOs guy. I think there's also a build link, actually a couple of them, but not all of them have cloak. So this is my current like open world BG Inviscloak Stamblade. In duels, Inviscloak is kind of bad, so you don't want to run it there. But the Bowblade is up to date on the website. It's not up to date on the build command though, but website link is up to date. We have to fix the build commands at some point. Okay, we're fighting the Sekabe. Oop, had some overload left. his neck in the stars. With the Polly has some crit melts because we have Burp in damage taken, so the Impreg probably got some value there. Also, I think, for example, if you fight Templars in the tournament, you want to have Impreg because if you have Disdain, you still can get through it, but you can actually die. I think if you, it requires a less of a mistake to die, basically. Let's try fight MRK with the Impreg. See how that goes. Now it's Disdain against Impreg. Close. It's also overloading right now. Oh, I didn't get the burst heal there. Ooh, I'm cooked. Okay, Impreg sucks, man. Actually, it's not very good. I don't feel that much extra tankiness from it. I think it's because you get more domestics with Disdain, so you get more crit surge heals. So it might just have to be Disdain. Oof. Unless maybe against like knife blades or something. They're just all about the one shot. Let's try with the Disdain again. Gonna be CCable here, so I need to heal up. Throw the track there. We have a lot of overload. A decent amount of it. Close. I didn't have the block there anymore. CCable, so I need to dodge soul there. Now we're fine, I think, after the heavy. Got some overload to get this stand back, but I don't want to use it necessarily. We can use a potence there. Just build up the overloads. I didn't get the CC there, it's not good. Not getting my fucking Hurricane either. Really bad. I have a bot here. We can use there. No CC. Ah, rip. GG. Thomas, thank you for the follow. And Jackdaw, hello. Egg. Egg, yes. More similar builds? Yes. On Gage Cities is on War Mask. I did way more DPS there. Had some skills not firing there though. Kind of fucked me up a little bit. Should be less of a problem in the tournament. Starting to be a lot of people here in Aliker. Apply the major main there. I dodged earlier. Got the heavy attack there. I think we got a heavy there. There's some energy overload we can spend. Can spend the frag there right before it runs out. Creed it there. Hurricane running out, Quitster's already dead. Not really worth risking there. Got a bot. It's overloading. Need to rebuff a few things actually. With the Rotsol frag. Ay. Close. Okay, I can fucking heal. I think he's gonna launch them. Has to be, right? Quite a few rolls. No bot, so I have to play it safe here. I'm dead, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Way too much time there. You do more double heavies, but... Man, I need to find a new Maras. Some new tech. We can win these fights, but it doesn't feel like I'm playing something OP. Okay, bot is available now. Yeah, I'm fucked here, I think. Not quite. Struggling to recover. Try to reset. Some overloads. To rebuff the crit surge. So close. I should only NS overload here. Still see Simeon. Can actually untoggle it. It's not the window. Did I get the vigor? No, I didn't. The fuck? Not have gone body heavy there. I wasted the tractor. I'm fully in trouble here. No, never mind. We have a bot. All good. Oof. Close. Close, close. Sustain is a bit rough. He blocks the stun there, I think. Have some overload. Get the rebuff. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. Not quite enough resource for that. Just activate Overload there. I should have done Overload Heavy there, I'm dead. Maybe not. Oh, well, was a long duel. Oof, some close calls there, back and forth. Did a little bit more dips, but very equal, I think. Cleansing, right? I do, I think. Yeah, I do. Sikanauta hyydyn. Morist. Big drama. Oh, it's the Ashes situation. So, talking about that earlier. Okay, well, good fights. MLK has to go. Is that on what you're joining on, or still testing stuff? Still testing things, but only gonna vary based on what we find. Let's try an impreg. On paper it's good if you fight some lots of crit damage, but why not make 9k damage build with corrosive? Because if you cast corrosive, what people do in well, anywhere really, they just kite and they play defensive. And nowadays you can break free from certain rocks and dodge soul before whip. Usually what happens is you get a certain rocks, dodge soul into permablock. And there's not much you can do about that. What into Dawnbreaker would be nice on this. Yeah, but you kinda want the mitigation there as well. Also, see, also using the Shroud is. Okay, what is this? Nightblade. Yes, Nightblade we could do the impreg, but actually no, I'm gonna keep this there. Let's see. Should have this there, right? Yep. It's a subclass build. Also Monstradamus Hayden. What build is this? It's a kind of like a new build. It's the dueling setup. So the superstar here. Disdain, Geustitis, Rally, Waters and Eyes. It's the pure Sork. Is this some Bowproc build? I don't see Bowproc here. There's no Relentless. Let's see what we're fighting. Oh, pure Warden, interesting. Trying DC. It's an early ult. Let's get the damage shield. He has still extra damage. Or a little bit at least. You get plus 18% for, I think it's 12 seconds, right? After the Northern Storm ends. I had some ulti before the fight, so I don't want to use the overload just yet. I think they sent the overload after the next Northern Storm, if he goes for that. Does have some cleanses too. Just have to reapply the dots there. Can I send the overload here? Well, some of it can untoggle it there. One thing I was also thinking of was Vamp ult backfire. Kinda old school Sork setup. Could be an option as well. Running out of CC with it there. Just get the damage shield. Grab CC maybe for a little bit. I didn't untoggle. The Northern Storm. Just get the damage shield. So I think it's enough if we do heavy. Get the damage shield and just tank the Northern Storm. I don't need to guide it. Still has the extra damage for a few more seconds, but should be over soonish. Kind of a stalemate. GG. It's also playing pure Warden. Can be tanky, but I think pure Warden in the tournament's gonna lack damage. It's no like bow proc or anything. You have to do the old school DC with Diffusor. But there's not a lot of burst damage, I think. He changed something. I think mix on BFP setup. With Arctic for the CC. Yes, doing BFP now. Wait, let me... I don't want to start with the full ulti actually, it's a bit cringe. Let's get rid of it there. Okay, my turn. You can also switch to more damage. Okay, that's the Dawnbreaker. We build up the Overlord. Oh, slow CC break. It's doing Red Pass. Can't heavy attack. I think you could just rely on the Arctic stun or try to... Or give him the best burst windows, right? The delayed CC. BFPs. Okay, that's fully. What does he want to keep doing? Going. Silence, how you doing? What build is this? Valley front body stain always up? Yes. And what is on ice back bar? Here's this. If the big drama, what's up, Akue? How you doing? Wait, why did it feel like I got CC'd by Red Bass? Is it the Arctic? It felt like a really clunky CC. She switched like sword on board Baron. I didn't get the Arctic CC notification. Seth, how you doing? I realized LUI shows you other people's buffs. No, this is Strandar that I'm using. Now Siroria Trassan It's like 10k damage. Yeah, I don't know how usable those are in duel. Some people have used Trussan. Trussan is it's not allowed in the tournament. Also the big trauma, that's the Ash of Creation stuff. We went over that earlier in the stream. The doubled overload shock brings you back, so it making a heavy armor Storm Knight fun times. I mean, there's a set called Storm Knight, it's not very good though. But it used to be dual meta a couple patches ago, before subclassing, before the hardened nerf. You'd run pretty much the same stuff except without Shroud. You'd go hardened ward in the past. Have that there and just be even tankier, right? J-Bucks Hayden. Max Trust and Cyrus stacks null tooltip is only pretty decent, but you have to keep in mind that the more you stack one stat, the less value you get out of it. There's like diminishing returns with any stat in this game. So you don't want to stack one thing too much. Wait, how much damage do we take? With the disdain. Biggest shock 6.4, 5k. It's manageable. So I assume this is on some almost full damage build. Also, I should be doing more BFBs, but I don't know, I just feel like I never have time for it. Hello, Mike. No, shield gunist here. Let me scroll up, hopefully I didn't miss anything. Thomas, thank you for the follow on YouTube. We switched to their own subclass builds now. See the Kjolnar and the Templar Rune. Kind of weird crit damage doesn't have diminishing returns, now that you think about it. It does though. Crit damage also has them, but crit damage is just incredibly efficient stat. Oh shit, we might have more drama, hold on. It's reading Discord right now. ESO drama. He's just trying to silence the truth. It's the Hyperiox's Synode situation, I guess. I've taken down the recent video about another ESO content creator because it broke the rules of ESO creator program. Want to continue giving feedback through it and remain in it. Jim made it clear to me if we have concerns, they will take it seriously and we'll look into them. Reason said I was okay with it, with taking down the video, is because Sina assured me they would take care of it. Okay, it's the Xynode making the AI builds. If I read this post correctly, it really feels like HyperX is forced to leave the subject alone, even though Xynode did not show accountability and doesn't seem to want to remove misinformation. This feels really unfair not only to HyperX's, but any player looking for viable builds, or any new player that wants to get into harder content. Might be completely wrong here, but it looks to me like there's a clear favoritism towards Synode. There's a question to be asked here, why does SOS favor Synode so much despite blatant misinformation? That is a very good question. Did he... what did they do? SOS said they would do something about it. What did they do? Like, what did they actually do about it? How did they take the concerns seriously? It's kind of lacking that info. Unless they didn't, unless they did nothing about the situation. In which case, yes, it would be kind of blatant favoritism, right? Let's say Desmos has the source right now, and so yes. It's a proto. When he used to make his own builds, they were terrible. Let's PV builds. Yeah, I mean, making bad builds is one thing, but making builds with AI and like spreading misinformation because the build has things that don't even exist in the game, that's a whole another thing. And that's like the first person you see when you Google ESO builds. That comes up. And if you're someone new to ESO, you're probably like, what the fuck is this clown fiesta of a game? Like, their content creators are just talking wild fucking nonsense. They're hallucinating. I'm out. Like, that's probably the new player perspective. Hey, Shuttle, how you doing? Me in on the drama? Oh, this is about the... like, HyperXS was forced to put down a video that he made about Synode making AI builds because apparently they were not happy about that over at ZOS. Their golden boy was criticized. That's forbidden, apparently. They said they would take care of it. I don't know how they take care of it though. Like if Synode is still putting out these builds and there was no apology or anything, unless I missed it. I don't know, kind of disgusting from SOS to treat HyperXS this way. Others have diminishing returns, like the gap between 125 to 150 is still a 25% bonus with Impen. I'm gonna show you. You do 10k damage. You can't actually go from 125 to 150 because 125 is the cap. Well, cap in quotations because crit resistance, but let's say plus 100%, you do 20k, right? Now, if you go from 20k to 12.5k or at 22.5k, which would be 125, right? I'm gonna open a website here to kind of show why it has diminishing returns. Okay, lots of ads. Can't do anything about that, but that's a increase of 12.5% if you have 100% crit damage. So if you had Major Berserk, for example, or access to Major Berserk, you would gain almost more damage on crits as well than you do from... you would actually get more damage, I think, if we compare to Major Force, if you have 100%. So it would be... yeah, you would gain same damage if you go from 20k to 22k, you gain 10%. So Major Force and Major Berserk, if you have no other presence modifiers, is the same damage on crits. Interesting, huh? Now, if you have, let's say, 0% crit damage, you do 10k damage, and you increase it to, let's say, 12k. Now it's 20%. If it's the 25% example you brought up, it's 25%. So you do have diminishing returns with crit damage as well. But crit damage is usually such a powerful stat that you still just want to stack it, right? If that makes sense. Like every crit damage passive is like Major Berserk for burst damage. Or at least Minor Berserk. You get like 10% here and you have 100%, it's 5% on the... equal to Minor Berserk on the crit damage. But yeah, let's see if there's anyone we can fight that's not a stalemate. The 38k Arcanist, no. I think everyone's on a subclass build here now as well. See what you mean, because it's just weird to think about with Impen. That's why I got this set here, because I thought it would be really good, because it's also the opposite way around. If you have that's 25% crit resistance, right, on Impreg. If you go from 12.5k to 10k, you go to 0% crit damage. That's a 20% damage reduction, right? Now, if you were to go from 22.5k to 20k, so from 125 to 100%, that's only 11% damage mitigation. So you also gain more value the more you stack crit resistance. It's the same with armor as well. It's quite interesting. Yeah, let's see some of the comments here, because we don't have any duels going on right now. People with as much pool and as high in the search engine as Synod should be heavily criticized for their laziness, increasing the misinformation in the game where accurate content is already really hard to find. 100%. Also, let me upload that. There we go. There was also builds, they're all game nodes. Sold years ago. I don't know if that's were the dungeon guides good? I never used his website for them, but so I usually went to August for learning mechanics and stuff. Looks like he stopped doing the work, he's just doing AI instead now, or letting AI do the work, right? That's the bomb people have, or most people. Likely it goes against the rules of ESO creator program as detailed right there. That they're playing favorites, just imagine naming a shame in a fellow creator isn't the best look, even if it is deserved. It's not to drum up drama, so let them figure it out. If they figure it out, they need to actually do something as well. Confirm, grant my information was back when it was still called the Stream Team. Rules have likely remained the same. Stream Team members were prohibited from directly attacking or calling out other members. Again, likely unchanged with the creator program. I don't see how that's a good thing necessarily. You should be able to criticize people. There's nothing wrong with criticism as long as it's constructive. Is there no apology from Xynod? Yeah, exactly. Or even acknowledgement that, okay, you got me, I did it. There's none of that. Since someone is using AI, is attacking them? Yes, apparently just pointing out what happened is attacking someone. Criticizing someone that way, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I guess if we don't have any pure class duels going on, I could just do the tier list or something. Continue this next time. Not sure about the disdain though, it doesn't really fit my playstyle that well. Got the like MRK fights here, for example, hemorrhaging is 2%. Should be way higher, but I feel like most of the time I'm just using armaments and frags, right? So this feels kinda... It is necessary because sometimes you don't have armaments and frags and then you want to try and burst with the BFP, but I feel like we should be getting way more value out of it. Especially from the hemorrhaging. I get 42 ticks in almost 4 minutes, that's not really ideal. $117 here in 9 minutes. It's every second, right? Any mobs here? Could also think about a what about a range build instead? Drop the Dazing Soul, run maybe Crystal Weapon and like Poison Injection or something like that. But same build otherwise. Or is it every 2 seconds? Oh, it's every 2 seconds. And when you cast the ability, of course. It should still be more uptime. So we get full duration on it. That's 5,400 seconds. Wait, no, 540 seconds. Wow. Divided by 117. So we get 1 hemorrhaging tick every 4.6 seconds. Should be twice the uptime. We get better uptime with the enchant, the poisoned. Oof. I don't think there's anything else we can consider. All kind of sucks. I tried the melee crystal weapon build, but that wasn't too great. It was also very tanky because you get the blood magic heal every time, but I don't know. On a range build, do you even want the streak? You can also range stun with the Dazing Soul. Just to try that with the bow and poison injection there. Ah, but we lose the one of the enchants then. Maybe not worth it. You could also try without an actual spammable. Just rely on the frags and the armaments, and then have something like Blood Grace for extra healing. So that could also be interesting. Stick currents up. I'll show you the superstar. Also, the hemorrhaging would have a chance to stack from the dot if it reprocs from that. It usually does, right? So that could be good. You could also try double ult. Sustain's already a bit rough, but that would also get the hemorrhaging. There's no cleanse, right? in the second round at least. Could do Rend, try to land it. Imagine going to turn with Vault, or would be crazy. Yeah, not the best skill in the universe, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just worried about the sustain if we do the Blood Grace. We have double charge, so it likely procs the emerging on Blood Grace as well. And yes, rending is a bit more damage, but I think you'd rather get the heal. I think the heal could be very, very valuable if you get full uptime on it. I'm gonna try it tomorrow. I'll level it up off stream. We don't need to spam it. We just keep up the dot basically. What's the premise of the tournament? What's the rules? It's pure class only. No Maras. No Trust on 33k's max health. Let me check what else. First rounds are best of 1, there's a loser's bracket. The semifinals are best of 3 and finals are best of 5. No open world buffs and ulti must be used before the duel. Oh, and no bass builds. That gonna sums it up. I need to still level this. Maybe one more duel and we do the list after. Also I'm gonna use the skill style, because why not? I think Snack here is the only pure class build and Markham. Snack is too tanky, it's just helmet. But Swimmy. It's probably endless. Look at his health. 38k. No, I'm not fighting that. Uh-oh. Mark a launch stem or a slow CC break. Because I feel like outside of DK update Polar may be best pure PvP. Yes, there's some people running in pure Polar in like normal duels as well. Usually with Kjalnar and trying to time the Kjalnar with both the Light and Crescent and BFB Javelin. It is a way to play. I think pure sword can also be fine. And pure DK, Marka is doing a lot of damage on pure DK. I think maybe Warden struggles the most. You have to run green balance and don't really have any damage skill in Winter's Embrace, so you have to run like either the BFB with Arctic and you only have the Shulks for burst really, or and you have to run Green Balance of course, or you do these swing builds, right? But Sork and Templar probably the best ones. Maybe Arcanist could be good too, but not with the health cap at 33. Meteor rotation is powerful. Yeah, if I was on Templar, I would definitely try some kind of Ice Comet with the Kjalnar as well. Could be interesting. The Crescent is good, but you have to land it before and then your opponent can heal. I think maybe Ice Comet could be better. Is Scribing allowed? Yes. What's up, Merops? Hello. Scribing is allowed. You have the Soul stun. I could have Major Covadis here instead of Vitality. It's another thing I need to test on. Would be less heals for the opponent. Less damage, but also less heals. A double purpose versus the Vitality is just buffing up the blood magic heals. And crit surge. Well, Shroud as well, but it's one of the few ways to buff them. Got our Emeric fight. Got 12% from blood magic. Like 7.7k heal. Could be higher. Decent uptimes on those. Kind of bad uptime on the crit surge, but I have to stay offensive very often. Like if you have someone low health, you can go for the rebuffs, but then they're gonna heal up, right? Despite the uptime is not great. Study infused Blockos bench? No. No, but how are you gonna kill anything with that? Like you can join as a troll tank. There's no rule against that, but it's probably like sabotaging the tournament a little bit. And besides, like if you fight any build with unblockables, then you can still be bursted. Like no matter how much you try to perma block. We could fight Marka, but it's a long duel. We had a fight against Marka earlier. It was about 15 minutes. $14 minutes. But here also I think the BF is 4.4, Hemorrhaging 3.5 was a bit more value here, but I still think maybe the Master, not Master Duel, but Blood Grace. It still does some damage, and it can proc the frag when you cast it. Okay, let's fight this guy. Got him once earlier, I think. I didn't try to frack earlier, but just insta proc again. So far I think the mirror matchup definitely the hardest to survive. Like we lost 2 of these fights, we won 1, lost the other 2. One of them was the Impreg experiment though, wasn't really that great. Who are we fighting? This guy? I think he missed the Dawnbreaker, it's unfortunate. Good fight. Like there, for example, I run out of the crit surge, but it's not like you're gonna recast it there. So it's gonna give you an ugly number here at the end, but yeah, 83%. It's still the right thing to do, not recasting it. Okay, there's this Warden. Say Glass Grave. Does land. Wasn't sure if it did. That might the okay, that was weird because I got charmed, but I could still throw the armaments. But I had to seize back there. I should have done the BFB there, instead of doing the armaments. Here I do rebuff, because I think we need that. Yeah, good fight. The animal ass build. But we're kinda tanky. Don't know what he's running, but it's 8k crit. I cannot block, literally cannot block them. But usually I think the reason Gage this is so good is because usually if you die in duels, it is because some damage landed that you didn't block. Block really is good against direct damage pressure, it's not good against burst. Because there's always gonna be that one bow proc that lands when you're not blocking. Or one incap for one stun that is unblockable and then you get bursted. That's when you lose the fights. So Gage this is really fucking good because it makes you tankier against that with the max armor and max health unless you're limited to 33k health. But very underrated mythic, I think. Or stacking armor in general. I think this is on the subclass build. I think he's tankier on his like pure warden as well. You're definitely gonna have more stalemates in the no subclass in tournament. Because you have a lot less damage. This is just the Animal Companion Assassination. Is this A trick or what's the third skill line? Of Restoring Light, right? Yeah, Restoring Light. So it's one defensive skill line instead of two that you would have in the pure class dueling. It's still Flint. Som tycker Nightblade. Doing jewels. Budget food. Oh, it's on Tin Can Zero build. This guy's got 22k health. An Arcanist. We fight this Sork here. Minompium. So doing Bewitched. If I did Ortsogas, I think I could use a different ult, but not sure if that's really worth it. What is this route? I rolled out of a route and look, I cannot move. Now I can. What the fuck? Game, please. Okay, next time we do practice, I should have a win-loss tracker. That could be fun. I saw Soda did that in one of his WoW streams. He was dueling people for gold. He had like wins and losses in duels. And he lose to like every mage with a feral druid, of course. But the tracker's a good idea. Rest a few seconds. When switch to front par, you killed me. Let's swell this Nightblade. One last duel. See subclass. Shadow Mundus, Merciless. Also at the start of the duel, what you wanna do is what you saw the little heavy attack there. You can get an instant damage shield at the start. He's kinda tonky. Shark spin lined up. Go behind him so he can plant them. It's gonna be an incap. There we go, that's all. Just need a stun here. Just sadly blockable stun on this build. Fully overload now, it's been a while. Got rebuff. Do the burst heal there because I need to reapply the major mem. Okay, we have incap debuff, we have the ballbox incoming, we can tank it though. Have to go for a dog sauce there. Still a CC in there, sadly. Blocking the CCs. Still dark now. Okay, there we go. Good fight, good fight. Line up the double armaments frag book. Well, that's probably enough. Enough for today. Gear-wise, I don't know what else I can try. Because we tried the Imbreg, it was bad. Like, Disdain is probably the best option, but... Wait, he had only 1k dips. Okay, let's do the tier lists 10 PM. So we did the armor buffs last time. Not the armor skill lines. Hopefully it's saved. Seems like it did. can change the playlist a bit too. Okay, no active skills there. Soul Magic. There are some good ones here. There are some very good ones. Also some bad ones. Consuming Trap is one of them. Is this F tier? This has to be F tier, right? You get resource back if the target dies. It's only one target. Strength-wise, it's the same as things like Structured Entropy and same as Vampire's Bane, but without the major crit. Imagine Soul Magic had real passives. Yeah. But there's some good abilities there at least, but Consuming Trap, what could they do? How to make it interesting? Do Dick Johnson? I do. Get my beard oils and other stuff from there. Not sponsored, but just want to point that out. So I'll put Consuming Trap Poly here. It's not worse than Familiar or Armor actually, but it is bad. I think Consuming Trap should give you like maybe Stamina and Magicka back every tick. That could be interesting. Not a lot, but a little bit. Ooh, or what about... Oh, this should be a Nightblade mechanic though. And I think I mentioned it in the Nightblade tier list that you should be able to steal resources from your opponent with Siphon attacks. I think that would be cool. But maybe Consuming Trap could also work like that. So you could make a kind of like an anti-regen build against the opponent. But this shouldn't be as strong. It should be like every tick maybe 100 and maybe 100 stamina Magicka, something like that. It's called Consuming Trap, right? So it should consume something like resources of the opponent. That could be interesting. Oblivion Dot. I mean, could be an Oblivion Dot too, yeah. It's in the same skill line as the other potential Oblivion Dots, like the Soulveil Stun and whatnot, but this could be a stronger Oblivion Dot. It's another option. I don't think people don't run Consuming Trap in PvE, right? I believe it was run in like many years ago. People would sometimes run it, but not so much nowadays. The market, if you recommend, might have to try it. Yeah, I think it's a Finnish company, but I don't know if they ship elsewhere. Haven't looked into it. Actually ordered some stuff very recently. I need to go get from the post office soon, but a lot of like beard products and hair products and whatnot. 2017, yeah, like a long time ago, people would try it. Yeah, maybe some Oblivion damage there. Could be the most interesting change to it. Shatter Soul, this is the AoE after the thing ends, right? It's not F tier. I think it's a D tier ultimate for sure. Soul Assault is a little bit better. It does more damage than Shatter Soul against the target, and I think people sometimes, like in the past, they've run it for ganking. I don't think it works anymore, but that has been a thing in the past. Yeah, I would say D tier. I think the explosion should be like vicious death if you kill something. That'd be interesting. Or this could also be Oblivion damage. What if Soul Magic was the Oblivion damage skill line? You should have an Oblivion damage ultimate. It would be like some really potentially really big takes of Oblivion damage. It's kind of expensive. It's like 175 volt or something like that. But yeah, if Solvilt has how much is it? It's 3%, right? And the AoE is 2% or 1.5. Make sure check. Like it should still be balanced, right? It can be Giga OP. Oh, so this 1.5 on the Sundering Soul. And it doubles if low health. And this was 2.8 every 2 seconds. I think it should be, consuming trap should be like 3%. 3% of target's max health every 2 seconds. Or maybe 4% even, but something like that. Then Soul Salt, that could be... what about like 20%? Because you're locked in a channel, right? How much would this have to be? It takes every... I believe it's every second, right? It's not every half a second or anything like that. And there should be a cap in PV, of course. Like max amount of damage you can do. But maybe like 20% of your health. Oblivion damage. Every second. So if you have 30k health, that would be, would be 6k per second. That's not too bad. But that's also with all of the other dots you might have on you. Maybe 20% is a bit crazy. Let's say 15%. 4.5k per tick. Even that is kinda crazy actually. Would 10% be balanced? Because that's 30k health, 3k per tick. Yeah, I think that's fine. Because then if you fight someone with, let's say, 50k, it's 5k per second. So you could get some really good value against some builds and maybe not so good value against others. Yeah, Ryan, how you doing? Seems to ship to UK, nice. Sometimes you use the proc Oblivious for new dot build. Consuming trap, but why not just Soul Burst or Wilt Soul? Oh, use the other morph. You mean the AoE one? Goes on like 3 targets, right? Oh, not even 3 targets, there's no limit. Yeah, the AoE one can be used to proc Oblivious for. I think this should be like 3% every 2 seconds, and this should be 10% every second. And then the explosion should be maybe 20% or something like that. This one does more ticks, so maybe you just maybe use 10% on Soul Assault as well. Could be a lot more interesting than this right now. It's kind of like a budget bold. Toxic Barrage, it's way harder than this. Soul Assault is the better move though, because it does hit harder. It's quite a bit better, I think. Is it even D tier? It's probably like low C tier, I'd say. Where did I put Toxic Barrage? Toxic Barrage is high C tier. So this is probably low C tier then. Very close to D tier, but let's put this a little bit higher, above Reflective Light at least. Here's probably fine. Soul Burst, now this one is really good, but it can be used in open world, can be used in duels, can be used in group play, can be used on gank builds. I think it's an A tier ability at least. I won't put it S tier. It's more like high A tier, right? I'll put it right here. I won't change it. I think it's fine. There's a lot of flexibility with the scribing. Okay, Soul Splitting Trap is the slightly better one. So if this one is F tier, this is a couple tiers above because Oblivion's Foe and gives you good numbers in BTs, but I'm not gonna put it above C tier. Maybe like here, something like that. Again, should be Oblivion damage. Not as much as consuming soul, but if the other one's 3%, maybe this should be 1.5 as well. Kind of like Soul Build, but AoE. It only does the dot, right? Because you have to compare it to Soul Build. The single target has 5-second duration, but can do a bunch of other stuff. Can CC, can just be used for damage, gives you a buff. This one doesn't give you a buff, doesn't do instant damage, can't use as CC, it's a lot more limiting. So I think it would be fine if you have a longer duration dot, and it's also Oblivion damage, 1.5 of the max health. So the average stick, if you fight someone with, let's say the average 30k health, would be 450. I'm not sure if that's worth it even. Maybe 2%. The other one 3% and this one 2%. That would be 600. That's a bit more reasonable. 1k if you fight someone with 50k health. So yeah, why not just add more Oblivion damage as an option, not to say necessarily something everyone wants to run, but at least sometimes you could find good use out of it. And lastly, Wild Soul. Wild Soul, I don't know where to rank this. I mean, it's A tier, I think. It's not S tier. I know you can get Measure Vitality and use this burst heal, but it very easily goes on teammates, and I think you usually run Offering or Polawind if you have good access to those instead. I think very often Soul Burst is better. On gank builds, for example, use this as burst heal and you get minor cards from it. As a free pre-buff before ganking. I'm gonna put it here. Sometimes you run Honor the Dead over Wild Soul, but I think if you, for some reason, have Draconic Power, most of the time you run Goag over Wild Soul. If you have Dark Magic, most of the time you run Vibrant Shroud instead of Wild Soul. So I can rank it higher. And for damage, it's a good spammable, but not really anything extraordinary like vamp spam, for example, or surprise tech, and for that reason I can't rank it above that. Won't change it though, I think it's fine. So yeah, that's the soul magic. Kinda quick, not a lot of abilities there. I could make the non-scribing abilities more interesting, but other than that, it's mostly just passives that are kinda boring there. Could do a rework there. We have a vampire for next time. I don't want to do it now, but next time we do vamp, then werewolf. Might skilled, mage skilled, psych, undaunted, assault, support. Couple of them left. So wait, how many days? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anyway, I need to get food. Find someone to raid. It chill stream. We'll be back tomorrow. More dueling probably. Try to do more BGs too, I think. Tomorrow. Haven't read Pain in ages. Send you guys to Pain in the X. Socials link there, website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Kick. You can find links there. Thanks for not. Until next time. Have a good one. Bye.